Yes, yes, yes. Dream it, believe it, become it. Um, yep, we're on for another fight is right. Watch along. Tunde's actually at the fight because um, Tunde manages one of the young kids who are fighting tonight. So we got this Lynn. Who's up here? Let me just see if the numbers. I want to see what's going on. Who's up on there? Who's watching? Let me know that you're on here. Let me know that you guys are just tuned in. Let me know. Who's on? Let me know. Who's on? Who's on? Let me know. Swaz Bastic, how you doing? Yes, I'm at Idris. Thank you very much. Thomas, yep. How you doing, bruv? Yep, we're just on live now. There's that little young youth who just won his first. I don't know if it's his first pro fight because I've just jumped on it right now. Ali. Yeah, I saw this kid down at Muscle Works. Tell him of his first professional fight, so he just got a decent win. Yeah, you guys tell me about this Southpaw kid. You know what? I ain't watched him before. Boom, I haven't watched him before. It's the first time I've seen him. I saw him down in Muscle Works gymnasium with his old man. Steve Bailey, what are you saying, man? You good? Bop, 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 bop. Yes, I just said I'll just do this watch along. What do you know about this Louis Lynn? I've only seen him box twice. Decent featherweight kid, unbeaten kid. And what is it on Louis Lynn? You know what I mean? Not bad. He's got 9 fights, 9 fights, 7 KOs. You know what I mean? Very, very good fighter, man. From Barnstead in Surrey. But when you look like he's winning against 2 fights ago. One fight ago. He beats Sebastian Perez. And on the look of it, that was a decent win for him because Perez was, you know what I mean, it was 12-1 with 1 draw. So that's the first time he's proper stepped up in competition. Everybody else that he's fought, by looking at his record, he ain't really fought no one. And that's no disrespect because, you know what I mean, in 9 fights, you're just learning. You're just learning. So, you know what I mean? But this here, his fight here against Amin Jahanzeb, who is actually managed by Tunde. That's why Tunde ain't on it with me. You know what I mean? That's going to be a very intriguing fight because Louis is actually the favorite for this fight. Louis is actually the favorite, but Amin allegedly has been looking very, very good in camp. He's been down at Dave's Coolwell camp where he's been getting a lot of work down there. He's from Bradford. He's been getting a lot of work down in Dave Coolwell's camp. He's been sparring with a lot of Dave's kids down there. So, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be interested to see what's gonna happen. And it will be interesting to see what happens. Send your questions in. Come, let's have some back and forth with you guys because it's important. You guys have waited long enough. Thomas is saying, how would I define a prospect when a prospect is not a prospect anymore? Prospect is basically someone who believes got a bright future. You know what I mean? That is it. that is the basic thing, Thomas. I would say a prospect is someone who has a bright future and who is young. I don't try to talk about no old people being prospects no more, because there's certain times where you go past the prospect stages. So I wouldn't look on an old man and say that he's going to be no prospect, but I would say by the Oxford definition of somebody who is a prospect is somebody who we would regard as having a bright future. You know what I mean? But it's all based on speculation as well. But it's someone that we look on and say he's got a bright future. What is this? What's that? Swazbastic says, I hope Amin brings his showmanship today. You know what? I've never seen Amin fight. I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't seen him fight. So I wouldn't know what he brings from what he doesn't bring. But I'm interested in seeing this fight. I want to see like the fights on the other fights that are going to be taking place as well. So we've gone through quite a bit already. But what I do rate is the fact that, you know what I mean, you got Mark Chamberlain up next, is that we have prospect versus prospect. What's that? RL saying Holyfield's looking like the next top prospect. I mean, Holyfield's older than dirt, bro. I think this is an excellent show, which what Queensbury and Frank Warren's put on, because they're basically putting on prospects versus prospects. It's just saying, what I make of the Holyfield versus Belfort fight? Do you know what? I can see for these nostalgia fights and everything else, Holyfield was a man that wasn't keeping himself incredibly in shape. But, you know what I mean, Evander Holyfield's closer to 60 right now. So I don't rightly know. And I hope that it's going to be entertaining. And on top of that, as well as I'm saying, I hope that's going to be entertaining, I also hope that nobody doesn't injure themselves and nobody doesn't get hurt, because that's all that we need is for one person to go and get hurt, and then that is it. That's murder she wrote. And you know it. Everybody knows it. That's what will happen. You're scared for Evander. I'm scared for him too. And not in a way where I'm saying I'm scared like no Punk. I just wouldn't want Evander Holyfield to get hurt. Because if he was to get hurt, you could just imagine what would happen in his press. That's what I'm saying. Let's see if I'm going to be coming back to these fights. Bit too loud. We don't want this thing taken off of YouTube. Steve Bailey. What do I think about David Haye looking like he's going to continue fighting after the Fontana fight? If he can get fights against his friends, like what he's getting right, like this Fontana guy is his mate. So if you get fights like that, yeah, but I think Tony Bailey proved to us, was that 3 years ago now, that David Haye can no longer compete at top level. But if David Haye can continue taking these kind of gimmick fights and he can earn good money from it, I'm not opposed to him doing that. But I think David Haye having any aspirations in saying that he wants to go and compete at top level in the heavyweight division, then no, forget about that one. But David Haye going on and doing something like that, so yeah. What's that? RL saying, so Tunde is his manager and not his trainer. So who trains Amin? You know what? He's got his people up north that train him. I've forgotten the guy's name, so please forgive me. But I know Tunde's been managing for a little while now, and he's managed to get him on this Frank Warren show, which is a great. It's a good show. You look at it; it's packed out there. It's a good show. So we're gonna see what happens tonight. But Tunde only manages him; he doesn't train. Bobby, right. No, Bobby, you're not late, you know. I've literally just come on 12 minutes ago. Because we started at 9 and it was a kind of mad one. So Gary just put screenshot up because Gary's away with his in-laws and Tunde's at the fights. And I can't control it. So we've had to leave it on with a screen on it and say, like, yeah, watch along at 9 p.m. And that's when I've jumped on. But nice to see you up on here, Bobby, because you're a real one. So let me check how many fights have gone because I've just literally tuned into BT fight. We've got next fight coming up right now. Let's see what's going on. It's a light heavyweight fight. So we have the tough journeyman Daryl Sharp, the light heavyweight. So we have Carol Itama, what was he? Olympic junior champ. Up at light heavyweight against the veteran Daryl Sharp. And Daryl Sharp, when I mean like Daryl Sharp takes some goings. He was last out 2 weeks ago against Ezra Taylor, young prospect, where he was outpointed. So we're gonna see how Carroll deals with him because Daryl Sharp he's very sneaky, and Itama is like he's a southpaw as well, but he sets his feet good jabs. You can see these kids come from good schooling, very thick set human being as well. If you look at Itama, good head movement, and really does pump his jab solid. So I like the way how he's pumping out his jab, neat jab. Don't know what happened there, man. People trying to put me in trouble, man. Yeah, man, I like the look of this Carol Itama, you know. Very good body, went good 1-2 downstairs to the body, went like right hook, left hook to the body. And Daryl Sharp, you have to remember, he's a proverbial journeyman. He knows how to survive. And he's game at times as well. I think he's only been stopped twice within his career of like, I think he's got something like 74 losses. But we can't really read into the fact that he's had 74 losses because he knows that he's a journeyman. But what he does do, he doesn't just ordinarily come to survive. Carol looking very neat. Good sharp jabs. Another jab there from Carol. Good 1-2 right hook to the body from Carroll. There's a lot of talk about this Itamani's punching power, so I want to see like what exactly is like as he's got within this punching power. Not bad with Itami, you know. Within his 3 fights, 2 knockouts, this is fight number 4 for him. Easy first round for Itama in my eyes. So I've scored at 10-9. But you know what? The problem is like when you're a young prospect and you're in with a journeyman, it's not easy to prize him open because you're looking to knock him out. Mohammed Atman says, Spence, what do you think of the last fight with Khalid Ali? I thought he's very impressive. You know what I mean? What was that? That was his professional debut. I thought he's very impressive. He's a southpaw, puts good shots. And I think he was like a little bit too hyped, but you know what? It's expected. That was his first professional fight. I think he's got a very good future behind him if he just keeps on listening to his trainer and continues to keep on working. But yeah, I saw him down at the Muscle Works gymnasium about a month ago. And he was telling me that he's going to be on the show. I've known his dad for years, and yeah, I thought that was a pretty impressive performance. Right, back to this fight, we've got Itama versus Sharp in a light heavyweight competition here. Very, very well schooled fighter is this Itama kid. You know, Carol Itama puts neat shots together. And yep, and by then he got caught there by Carol. Carol just flipped out a right hand jab to him, just jerked his head back there. But he's back. You know what? With this professional game, you realize like on certain things where it's like you don't be fighting, you don't want to overcrowd your work, but sometimes you're so anxious to impress that you do that. And then sometimes you're trying too hard to look too neat as well that you end up just like watching your work instead of participating in your work. If you can follow what I'm trying to say. Good shots again from Itamar. No, you know what I like about this Itamar? We don't really see young fighters today throwing a double jab, and he just threw 3 jabs there, 4 jabs there. You know what I like? I like the fact that you know he's trying to educate his shots, and also it's going to be very hard to try and get a knockout versus a guy like Daryl Sharp because he is the proverbial survivor. He knows how to survive. He's a very experienced man. Good little right hook there from him and a left hand, which kind of Daryl looked at him and kind of shook his head. We'll see because Daryl's shaking his head. And this is the thing, when we're seeing the journeyman shaking their head, you know what? The punches must have taken some form of toll on him. And this will be a very, very good thing if Itama could keep on applied pressure and cause a stoppage. When they're up close, because they're up close, and Itama's got his left hand free, he should be throwing uppercuts here. Good 1-2 again. Good shots there. These are hard, hurtful shots. The referee is having a very, very close look here. You know what? This will be an impressive win if Itama can cause a stoppage. Because like I'm saying, Not many men go out and stop Daryl Sharp. You know what? Really good shots, even though the round's gone. But let's try highlights right now of the round. He puts his hands together really, really well, and he is heavy-handed. You can see it. He's very heavy-handed, and he puts his shots together hard, really hard. In for the third round now. I've got it 2-0. I've got it 2-0 to Kyle Itamar. He's putting his shots together. I think he's going to be looking for the stoppage in this round, to tell you the honest truth. And it will be a very, very good win if he could cause a stoppage. Yep. Very good IQ from Itamar. He's looking for, and he's trying like a arcing left-hand power shot from his southpaw position. He should go straight with that shot. Because if he goes straight with that shot, he'll get that snap on it. Good body shots from him there as he's backing up Daryl Sharp again. Shouldn't rush his work now. Hard shots. You know what? The referee should be looking to stop this now, because Daryl's hurt. And I know as you look on BoxRec right now, Daryl's actually booked in to fight a couple more fights. So he better not get a stoppage win if he can survive this. He could be fighting again in 2 weeks' time. I mean, Sharp's in survival mode, breathing heavy as well. Fair play to Sharp, just throw 1-2 there. Back on the jab from Itamar. Good shots. At a time like this, when an opponent is being hurt by your shots, if you just put a straight arm flurry in, the referee will stop it. Yep. Good combinations there from Itamar. Anytime now, the referee's going to stop it now. Another burst of shots, I believe that the referee will stop it. Daryl Sharp holding for life there. Good shots again. And Sharp is turning to the referee saying, "I'm okay, don't stop the fight." And because, you know what? He's a proper gentleman, because Sharp knows that if he gets stopped, he's going to be on 28 day, and he can't afford to get a 28 day because he needs to fight again. Just got to quickly just text my mate and tell him. Yep, kid's looking for the stoppage now. Put them hands together. Thank you very much. Spence, you should train fight. Thank you for the $4.99. Bobby Wright, you should train fighters again. Too much knowledge. You know what? I'm working with fighters. You saw like last week. I was doing like some Zoom conferences with Maxie Hughes. Just going through fights. Wrote papers on what his opponent does and doesn't do. But you know what? To actually go and train fighters, it is a headache. I enjoy doing that analytical work, and maybe just being in the gym with certain fighters and giving little pointers. But I really haven't got. I ain't got that inside of me to be doing that right now, my friend. Good hard shots there from Itamar. Good right hook downstairs to the body, and another right hook down to the body. And he comes up so neat with a left uppercut. Downstairs again. He's putting them together really well here, you know. But you know what? I want Sharp to survive because I know he's a journeyman, and I know that he's booked in to fight again. But you know what? He is getting hurt. He's getting hurt here, and he's really getting done over. Swab Bastic says, "Have I ever trained? I've trained loads of fighters, my friend. Loads of professional fighters, loads, and managed fighters as well." Good uppercut there. You know what? You know what? Fair play. If you're watching this fight right now, fair play. Thomas, thank you very much for the super sticker. Yeah, I mean, I am very, 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 very grateful for that, my friend. So salute to you. I actually can't put this you lot up on the screen is because I can't control it because Gary, the guy that does control everything, the man with the cam, Gary Blake, he's away with his in-laws because he just got married recently. He got married about a month ago. So yeah, but thank you very much, Thomas, for your super sticker of €5. True blessing. Really, you know what? If it was anyone else, I reckon they would have stopped the fight. But whereas somebody like Daryl Sharp is so needed in the game, the journeymen are needed in the game. Why the fight wasn't stopped? But he took a really, really bad beating. And I saw Daryl Sharp box a few weeks ago versus Ezra Taylor, who's a very, very good prospect as well. But Ezra Taylor didn't beat him up. Like he technically skilled him, but he didn't beat him up. He didn't beat him up. Boxing Barry, my brother. Yeah. Shout out to shout out to you, Barry, because you're the guy, man. Carol Itama is going to be one to look out for the future. Was now 4 fights. We got 5 fights now. 3 KOs. He's going to be one to look out for, without a doubt. He's going to be one to look out for. Very, very good prospect, man. And he's a southpaw to boot, but I just like the way he puts his hands together. I like the hard shots that he plants downstairs. Very economical, excellent punch picking. Yeah, he's definitely one to look out for. in the studio right now, the BT studio. Um, we've got Callum Johnson, former world title challenger, former British champ. Now I'm just wondering now if I could do a proper channel flick on this, because I know there's also a boxing on the Zone and there's also a boxing on Channel 5. Now I'm not sure on the times of the boxing on Channel 5 or on the Zone, but you know what? I will do my best to channel flick and keep you lot in there. I'll just call the fights as they go along. Yeah, Carol Itaman just being interviewed there. Let's go on the Zone. And Hergovich is in the ring right now. Creation of Beats Channel 5 starts at 10 p.m. That's kind of cool. Hergovich is just in the ring right now. So I'm going to be tuning to Hergovich until we get to Cool. And there has been a lot of talk about Hergovich. Hergovich was up for quite a few guys to go and fight Hergovich, and have kind of turned him down. But Babbage is the one that has called out Hergovich, saying that he wanted to go with him. And fair play to Babbage, because other people are going in the other direction of Hergovich. They don't want to be up with this guy. And like Flip Hergovich, really good record, like 12-0. And Marko Radonic is 22-0. Proper record. But if we look at the record, it's kind of flattering to the Z, because he ain't really fought nobody on his career. He hasn't fought no one. And if you look on Hergovich is this hungry cat who wants to get in there with everybody. And I mean literally wants to get in there with everybody. I think they're just playing the national anthems here. Waiting now for the national anthems, which have just been played. I think they're over with now. So the fight out in the Zone, let me just go. Yep. The fight, which is in Austria, which is on the Zone right now, which I'm watching, is actually for the IBF International Heavyweight title, which is kind of twisted. So it's for the International Boxing Federation international title and not the world title version. But you know what? I can't keep up with all these titles, but if that helps sell the fight, then so be it. I'd just like to see good fights. So here we have a man who's 12-0 versus a man who's 22-0. And the thing about it is this: Radonic is 22-0 with 22 KOs. But what I'm saying to you is the record is flattering to deceive because he ain't fought nobody. No one. And if you're looking for his record, he hasn't really beaten anyone, as I'm looking here, he's beaten 2 men with winning records. 2 men. So he's beaten a guy, Sammy Ibon, he's beaten, who was 18-5, and he's beaten another one who was 31. That one can't even count. 31 wins with 22 losses. That one doesn't count neither. So, but what I'm saying, on paper it looks good. If this fight goes 3 rounds, I'll be surprised. And I'm just telling you how it is. If it goes 3 rounds, I will be surprised. Radonic, he's from Monterrey. Radonic looks in decent shape, a bit fleshy around the midriff. But in saying that, Hrgovic looks a little bit fleshy around the midriff. But one thing that I do know is that Hrgovic can bang. Now, allegedly, he knocked out one of our British contenders in the gym badly. But you know what? What happens in sparring stays in sparring. But I do know the rumors of who he knocked out. A very, very good contender who's coming through. Yeah, votes. Yeah, I'm riding solo tonight because Tunde's actually at the fights, which we're going to go touch on. But while I'm here, I'm going to be riding upon this Hrgovic fight versus Radonic. And I'll be calling it. So we're out for the first round. Radonic is actually a southpaw. Let's see what he's got. Because I know that Hrgovic is there looking, slightly moving over to his left deliberately because Hrgovic is trying to push that right hand in. Started out with a pouring kind of style as they are very, very Eastern European, as they're pouring to have a look at each other, pouring to have a look. Remember, Radonic has had 22 wins and 22 KOs. Now, regardless that a lot of the guys nobody had a winning record on 20 of the guys, but it doesn't matter. You can still punch. So Hrgovic is being he's being very cagey. Joyce, you know what I mean? How you doing, Matt? Joyce versus Hrgovic would be a good matchup. It would be. And you're saying this fight goes 1 round, right, Matt? I don't think it's going to go 1 round because Hrgovic is wary. He's not jumped on the guy straight away. And maybe it's more for him to be adjusting to the southpaw style. Good double jab. Yeah, and Hrgovic also got caught with a sneaky left hand round the corner. Another straight left hand to the body from Radjanic, and it actually caught Hrgovic as well. Both men still feeling like each other. Hrgovic needs to be a little bit more busy with his jab. Good shots again from around the side from Radjanic. Good straight right hand to the body from Hrgovic. Good right hand again from Hrgovic, right on the chops. Another straight left hand from Radjanic. Good straight right hand to the body and a right hand to the head. The bell, is the bell just gone? No, the bell hasn't gone. I'm watching 2 fights at the same time. Bell just gone. Oh, decent round. I slightly give that to Hrgovic. He started to kind of put his foot on the pedal a little bit. But this guy Radjanic, I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. He got caught with a left hook. And then from when he got caught with a left hook, he kind of went in his shell a little bit. Yes, Bobby Wright. The Michael Hunter fight, I'm going to tell you the truth. The Michael Hunter fight, Michael Hunter was offered $750,000 to fight Hrgovic on a Triller show, and he turned it down. Right? So let's not even really get into that too much, but Michael Hunter turned down the fight. Hrgovic wanted the fight, Michael Hunter turned it down. Yeah, very cautious start by both men. Hopefully they don't keep up this cautiousness or this over cautiousness. But like I said, the reason why both men are being cautious is because this Radjanic guy's got 22 knockouts. Now I don't care if you're knocking out you're grinding 22 times, you can still punch. The guy just stumbled across the ring there, and Radjanic just got caught with a sneaky jab there, Hrgovic. He's got to be careful, you know. Another jab from Hrgovic. Overhand right from Hrgovic and a right uppercut from Hrgovic. Radjanic just got pushed to the ground there. He got caught with a couple of shots, and I think he didn't like the fact when he got caught with these shots because he's looking at his corner. He's breathing heavy already. It's only round 2. Oh, Hrgovic is down. You know what I mean? He's down. He got caught with a short right hand. And it was a decent right hand, but I didn't think he could put him down. But if you see just prior to that, he's wobbling all over. The referee is evil to make this continue, you know? Because he was looking at his corner, looking for a way out. Got hit with a shot, realizing that, right, this is real now. Fair play to me, just come back with a arcing left hand power shot from his southpaw position. But Hrgovic is there. You know what? Hrgovic is going to finish this guy with an uppercut, you know? I could just see it. because he's looking for the uppercut. He's gone around the side with a hard right hand. Oh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. He threw a nice 1-2 from his orthodox position. And then he's over. He's up again. The referee's letting him continue. There's 36 seconds in the round. He's down again, and that wasn't even a hard shot. I think that's the third time he's down. I don't know if the 3 knockdown rule applies here, but the fight should actually be stopped because he's going in for a hide into nothing. Now, Hrgović doesn't close the gap. I look for that straight right hand down the middle. He's looking for it. Oh, he just got caught there, Hrgović. Yeah, the fight's done now. It's the 4th time. Stop the fight now. St. Quintas, yep. Lions in the campsite, 1,000,000%. It's only one lion today because the other lions at ringside with his fighter, who he manages. He survived the round. You know what I mean? If his corner had any sense, they'll pull this guy out now. This Rangers guy he's just on a beating to nothing. They should pull him out now. It is. There's leagues in this game. This guy hasn't fought nobody remotely close to the level which Hrgović has been in with. And it's just a pace into nothing. There's a hide into nothing. Stop the fight. Now I give him massive credit, Radjanic, for getting up from being knocked down so many times, 4 times down, and he's got up. He could have looked to wave it off, but you know, if you've got 22 wins and 22 knockouts, it's hard to like accept defeat. So this guy, fair play to him, he's got ball, but I can see a hurtful knockout because 2 of the knockdowns were not hard shots that put him over. He was just overwhelmed. And it just shows you that Hrgović is very, very heavy-handed. And this guy, Radjanic, is of limited experience. That's not a knockdown. He got caught round the back of his head and he went down. Listen, Bobby Wright, I'd like to know who these 22 people are. You know what I mean? Looking at that, I could make a comeback and fight. I could at least fight 10 of them. I'll get a win. I mean, this Radjanic guy, if you're watching, he's very brave, you know. He's very, very brave. And he's trying. Good jab to the body, good overhand right from Radjanic. He's trying. You know what? I would like to see a little bit more desperation in the work of Hrgović now, like to properly get this stoppage. He's heavy-handed, but there's no real snap on his punches. Raheem is saying Spence asked Babatunde to get Yard to take Lyndon Arthur out in 1 round. We want the highlight knockout rule ASAP. Lions in the camp. Yeah, if that fight happens, if that fight happens, it'd be good to see. Down from a left hook to the body now. I'm telling you now, 6 times now? Was it 5 times? They should stop this fight now. But you know what? Fair play to the guy. He's back on his feet, you know? He's back on his feet, put his gumshoe back in. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I've got to say, good right hand, good uppercut. This guy's just not hiding to nothing now, man. Come on, man. But you know what? He's fighting on brute toughness right now because he's not fighting on skill. 19 seconds is going around. like I said, there isn't a lot of snap on Hrgovic's punches. They're clubbing hurtful punches because he was most probably heavy-handed, but they're not sharp, snappy shots. Yeah, I could see like Hrgovic versus Joe Joyce. I could see that fight happening very, very soon. Have they stopped the fight here? No, they're letting him out. I can't believe this. They're letting the guy out. They've stopped the fight. Yeah, I mean, they've stopped the fight. I've seen enough as well. They've stopped the fight. Fair play. You know what? He'll have another day to fight again, but Hrgovic didn't show me nothing I didn't expect I wasn't going to go and see. But you know what? He got the win. He's still a prospect. Very heavy-handed. Has a big future. But I'm just going to keep this thing real. There's no snap in his punch. No snap. Yeah, Matt, I agree with you. He's going to be a future champion because he does punch hard. But I'd like to see him in with Joe Joyce. That would be an amazing fight. I have no doubt in my mind about that. What did you guys think about that performance? Put your comments in the comment section so I can read through them. One of Hrgovic's cornermen just lifted him up there, and Hrgovic was kind of feeling a little bit embarrassed because Hrgovic knows he had really nothing in front of him there, and that's no disrespect to the opponent, but he didn't really have nothing in front of him. And they actually held this fight in a football stadium in Austria. Not a lot of crowd there, to tell you the honest truth. Maybe they're doing social distancing, but there's not a lot of crowd there. But, you know, yet again, fair play to Hrgovic. The show goes on. He's now 12-0. No, sorry. 13-0 with 11 KOs. And the only opponent was that 2018 Kevin Johnson went points with him. Kevin Johnson, hard man to stop. The only person to stop Kevin Johnson is actually Anthony Joshua. So, you know what? You got to call that one as it is. What are you saying? Bio, how you doing, man? You want to see him in with Bacoli? I don't think I've seen him in with any sort of test. You can say that like any form of test. It's not like he's not willing to fight these supposed tests. I remember April was mooted that he was going to go in there and he was meant to have fought Michael Hunter. And I know because Michael Hunter actually turned down the fight. Eddie Hearn in the ring right now. Michael Hunter turned down the fight. And Michael Hunter was offered $750,000. I know this personally. So yeah, fair play to Hergovic. Oh, he's just gonna keep on doing what he's doing. What's that, James Brown? Spence, what do you think is next for Conor Ben? And is he ready for Avanesian? Um, yeah, I do think he's ready for Avanesian. Whether he takes the Avanesian fight, that's another thing entirely different. But I do believe that Conor Ben is actually ready for Avanesian. Tunde's actually at the fights, Gul. That's where Tunde is. Tunde's at the fights. Because it's his fighter that is fighting Louis Lynn for the WBC International Heavyweight Championship. And Bio says, Spence, was there actually a rematch clause in the yard? Yes, there was a rematch clause. And I agree with you. It does seem unlikely. Um, I don't think Lyndon Arthur actually wants the rematch because he's trying to protect his number one position now. Because he's number one in the WBO ranking. So I think he's looking at for a fight with him versus Smith for the world title. So Smith's the world champion. So I think that's what he's trying to do. I'm trying to think, well, why should I take this rematch? And I think he's doing everything within his power to avoid that rematch. That's what I believe he's going to try and do. He's going to try and swerve the rematch, which I don't really blame him, but I think you should honor the contract. But I believe that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to swerve it. Especially when people say, well, Andy Young didn't have no one in his last fight. But I think we could all agree that knowing the things that Andy Yard went through last year with the passing of certain family members, that his head weren't really into that fight. You know what I mean? He's not using that as an excuse. He hasn't used it as an excuse. I'm not using it as an excuse either, but I'm just saying, on the rules, that's what I believe. But let me go back to what was Matt saying? Who was saying it? Someone was saying to ask me a question about Conor Ben. Sorry, it was James Brown. So yeah, I was saying James Brown. Yes, I do believe that Conor Ben's ready for that step up for the European title, but I don't think that they'll take that fight, especially when they see how tough Avanesian is. He's a very, very tough human being, and it takes one shot. But here is a man that can actually weigh you down with multiple shots. He showed that in the Josh Kelly fight. I thought Avanesian boxed out of his skin in that fight and showed just how tough he is. Very, very tough man. And I think that he could most probably out tough Ben in that department. But if Ben stuck to a rigid game plan, I believe that Ben could actually win that fight. That's what I believe. I'm going back to Channel 5 now, gentlemen. I just was answering these texts from people. Boom, what's this now? Damon Charles, big up yourself. Good evening. Me and the daughter watched the last one, but it's her bedtime now. Well, you know what? She can watch it again. She can watch it tomorrow. Don't worry about that. Right, Matt is saying, when realistically will Dylan White get a title shot, as he has not got the record of being number the longest number one contender without getting a shot. Yeah, he is the longest. It will be, without a doubt, he will be. We don't know what's going on. Boxing is nuts right now. You know what I mean? I think Dylan White's next fight is going to be on the 9th of October, I believe. That's his next fight at the O2 in the UK. So I'm looking forward to that. I always get looked after from Dylan White as well. Always get tickets. So yeah, we'll see. And Dylan White is have you seen in box right now that Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder have been taken out of the box rec ratings for some reason and another? They're saying it's because of inactivity, but they are now out of the ratings. Yep, Dylan White is meant to be fighting Chris Arreola. Sorry, you're right, Bio. It is the 30th. I'm thinking of the 9th because there's some other fights going on the 9th. My apologies. Yep. RL Swasbastic is saying, will I be at the AJ Usyk fight? Yes, I will be at the AJ Usyk fight. I'm actually doing for a betting company. I'm actually doing some technical breakdowns myself and Johnny Nelson. You know me, I'm gonna be trying to get Tunde in on it as well. But yeah, I'll be doing that for a betting company prior to the fight. So I'll be looking forward to doing that and looking at a couple of the breakdowns and looking at the styles. I've been watching a lot of Usyk. He's very good, you know. Very, very good fighter. Very, very good fighter. What is Isaac Chamberlain on right now? 1 second, man. Let me get my remote control. Ugh. Get the remote control. Look at that. You guys are getting me on for 3 different fights. This is crazy, man. Bop, 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 bop. You know what, Raheem? I didn't even get to see Isaac's fight, you know, because I was just doing the Hergovich fight. So I just flipped back into it. So my apologies, man. I'm just trying to double check now on Channel 5 now. The next fight up on the Channel 5 Mick Hennessy show. Oh, here's a kid on his debut. Declan McManus, right? Is that who's up now? Nope, it's not. Quite a few fights on, you know. Um, can anyone let me know how Shakan Pitters got on if he hasn't fought already? Musa Gary, not a bad record. This kid, um, Musa Gary's had 15 fights, 3 losses and 2 draws, and he's in with 8-0 Stephen McKenna. I can see John Pegg in his corner, so he must be a Brummy kid, and he's looking to come to fight, no doubt. This kid comes to fight, this McKenna kid. I've seen him fight before. He can punch. I mean, he's got out of his 8 fights, he's got 8 wins via KO or stoppage. So he's coming to do business. Yeah, I'm gonna be looking forward to watching this fight. So tell me something. It says that Isaac Chamberlain's fights at light heavyweight. Has Isaac Chamberlain dropped weight? Because if he has, he's gonna be a handful, you know, for light heavyweights. I can tell you that now for nothing. Right, round one. This McKenna kid, he got tight guard and he's just wailing away. He's not mucking around. This poor kid, Musa Gary, you know, or Gary Musa, he's just getting hit with some horrible hard shots right now. Already off of the bat, a bit scrappy from both of these guys, but we know what McKenna's about. McKenna is about trying to knock you out. Yes, Nas. Hey, how you doing, bro? Yeah, Bobby Wright. Yeah, this Stephen McKenna, he's all business. All business. But you know what? The thing about it is this: even though he can punch, but he's not using his physical attributes to the best that he could be using because he could be going straight punching because he's tall and he's got long arms, but he's opting to throw away all of his advantages by just trying to come in. And he's not throwing educated punches per se. He's throwing hard clubbing punches, but he's working over this guy already, man. But fair play to this kid, Musa Gary, because he's firing back, which is still dangerous, you know. I keep on saying, as George Foreman says, like, don't follow a puncher. And also, you should never ever punch with a puncher. But you know, this kid Musa, Channel 5 are on now on the Mick Hennessy show. He's got tight guard and he's trying to protect himself. Up close. Right now, seeing as he's doing it, he's just taking the word out. I was about to say he should be throwing uppercuts. And that's what this McKenna kid's just trying to do. He's trying to throw uppercuts on the inside. Oh, hard right hand, left hook, right hand. You know what? Fair play to this French kid. He's come over, he's at his papers today, you know. Regardless whatever happens right now, Nas, this French kid has earned his paper. This is live on Channel 5. I'm going to be switching in a moment to the main event, which is on BT Sport. So we've gone from the Zone to BT Sport, and we're going on Channel 5 right now, but then we're going to be bouncing back onto the Zone. End of the first round, and this kid McKenna from Ireland, you know what? I like he's got very, very exciting style. Very exciting style. And now we are here on the ring entrance. Raheem, I like the fact that Amin's coming to DMX. Louis Lynn, the reigning WBC international champion, is making his entrance now to the ring. I mean, Louis Lynn's only 21 years old, you know? Well, as Louis Lynn's making his entrance to the ring, I'm still on Channel 5 on my big screen TV, and this McKenna is just doing a number on Musa Gary. But fair play to this Musa Gary stuck in there. Remember this Musa Gary kid, he's not an idiot. He's had, 11 wins, 3 losses, and 2 draws. And he's just caught McKenna with a left hook there. McKenna's still gone downstairs with hard shots downstairs to the body. Good left hook from McKenna. What, Lulin's 25? Oh, I've just heard the commentator just say that he was 21 years old. But it's all good. It's all good. Are you guys shadow flicking as well? McKenna's busting up this poor Frenchman, you know. You know what I mean? Good 1-2s. Oh, good overhand right from this McKenna kid. This McKenna's got a bright future simply for the fact that he's exciting. Yeah, Idris, yeah, he did. Louis Lin coming to playing jungle. I know, original nutter. Yeah, I mean, fair play. I mean, Jahanzeb has brought in a lot of support from Bradford. This is gonna be a great fight, you know. I'm back on channel. I'm on BT Sports, but I'm also on Channel 5 as well. And this McKenna kid is just doing a number. Well, Bobby Wright, what, can you hear the sound? I'll turn it down a little bit. My apologies, man. I don't want that man trying to block this video. Can you still hear it? Can you still hear it? Can you still hear my sound on my TV? Can't be talking right through it right now as soon as this fight starts. Because I'm looking forward to this. Louis Lin's on the bounce right now. Amin's on the bounce. We're going to see what happens. Remember, Amin is a switch hitter. Louis Lin, a come forward, tough, orthodox fighter that can crack in both hands. And straight away, Louis come out on a rush. Yep. And you know what? And off of this here, you can see like when both guys just want it so much, they've just come out a bit crowdy here. Victor Lockram parting both guys. He's going to tell both men to calm it down. He's just having a word, calm it down, stick to your boxing, keep this neat. I mean, good jabs from Amin, you know. Good left up back from Lulin. And a right hand as well from Lulin. Amin's back with his jab. Good right uppercut from Amin. Louis, they're in a clinch now again. They should be piling it up. And let's see them go back on their boxing. Good left uppercut again from Amin. You know what? Fair play to Amin. He, allegedly, he's the underdog in this fight, but he's not come out looking like he's the underdog. He's come out to fight. Circling side to side. Good jab to the body from Amin. Good jab to the head from Amin. Never good jab. Louis just falling short. Came with a right hand left hook. Good left hand shot from there, but he's coming short again with his right hand. Amin's kind of catching his pace now, because he's keeping the distance. And every time Louis comes in, he's trying to counter. Good jab again. Good double jab from Amin. Good right hand. Louis kind of rolled that one though. Good left to the body from Amin. This fight's a good fight, Never jab from Amin. Never jab from Amin. Good right uppercut from Amin as Louis coming in. You know what? He's done his homework. Fair play to Amin and his coaches. I'm just saying it's on the first round, but he's got his sus for his first round attack. He really has. Good left hook from Amin. Good jab to the body from Amin. And another jab. You know what? And another jab. And a good right hand. You know what? So far, Amin's kind of sussed the style of Louis. But Louis come back with a good hard jab there. Good left hook to the body and right hand. Good opening round. And I give that first round to Amin. He's just got to keep it calm now. But how do you score that? How do you score that first round? What are my thoughts on the Crawford Porter matchup? If that fight happens, Steve Bailey, I don't think that fight's going to happen. I'm gonna give you some information right now. Don't be surprised if next week you don't hear of Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Just remember, I'll give you that first. Do not be surprised if you do not hear of Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford being announced next week. Well, how did you guys score that first round? Because I gave that first round to Amin. Yeah, Louis Chinese buzzsaw style now in. Good hook downstairs to the body from Amin. You know what? Louis got a real buzzsaw kind of style of fighting. He lets his hands go. At this time now, I'd have Louis like trying to concentrate more to try and punch the shoulders and the midriff of Amin instead of always trying to go head hunting because he's easily read. Amin backing him up a little bit there now. Good jab. Another good jab from Amin. Oh, good shots from Amin. Let's go see. Back on his jab. Good overhand right from Louis there. Being a bit hard with the head there. Well, both guys are coming in with their head. Bit scruffy. Amin's holding now. Good jab. Louis like a buzzsaw. He throws so many punches. So many punches. But just like Amin needs to create distance because that's when his best work comes off. But he's done his homework because every time that Louis comes in, Amin throws a right uppercut or a left uppercut. I'd like to see Amin have his hands a little bit more higher though, you know? Good straight right hand to the body from Louis. Head movement from Louis now. Good right hand from Louis. Harder round to score that second round. And I'm gonna actually give that second round to Louis. I thought, to Louis Lynn. Not fact that he did the better work. I don't think he done the better work, but I think that he threw the larger, more clusters of punches. How did you see that fight? How did you see that round, you guys? Yeah. Amin Jahanzeb, Richie got 2 rounds to Jahanzeb. I was being trying to be a bit more to the work rate, but Jahanzeb's kind of throwing the classier work. And the thing is, Jahanzeb's also settling in his work now. If you go on the record books, like Jahanzeb's not really a concussive knockout puncher. He's only got 2 stoppage wins out of his 8, but he's a very clever kid. Very clever kid. Beautiful right uppercut there from. You know what? This is the thing. It's like Louis' punches are not educated. They're just brute aggression and fitness. And the punch picking and the variety of the shots is actually coming from Jahanzeb. Nice shot again there from Amin. Good jab. And it's like he's just doing a short step back. Every time Louis comes in, he pulls back and he throws a shot. Pulls back and he throws a shot. And it's the thing. Oh, beautiful right uppercut there from Jahanzeb again on Louis. And I'm seeing Francis Warren sat there with Tunde Ajayi, who's the manager of Jahanzeb. And you can see the disappointment in his face. Like, what have we done here? You know what? Jahanzeb's having fun in there now, you know? Yeah, good right hand shot there from Louis. One shot don't win you the round unless you knock out a guy. Better round for Louis. He's kind of closing the gap. Very scrappy between the two of them now. My time on this fight, round 3, we're in the last 13 seconds. Good jab again. Good left hook from Jahanzeb. Just because of work rate, I would give round 3. I would give that to Louis. I'd give that to Louis Lynn. How have you guys scored it? Bobby Wright, how you scoring the fight, mate? Right, out for round 4. You know what? It's kind of scrappy in round 4. We can see like how we can see how this fight's gonna go. You have one kid who's like a human thunderball who just throws so many punches in Louis Lynn, and then Amin Jahamza. You know what I mean? He's looking to counter, but I don't like when guys get thrown down to the ground, and we're seeing this already. It's like Jahamza's getting thrown down to the ground. If Louis can continue this pace, you could see the fight start to swing into his favor, right? We could argue about how like round 2 went, but Louis now applying that pressure, and it's like Jahamza now is like he's kind of fading, he's getting bullied a little bit, where he needs to like kind of create distance again and go back to his boxing. And he's not. He's trying to be. He's been a little bit negative now and kind of, you know, what I mean, looking for sympathy as he's looking to the referee Victor Loxley as you know, Louis is coming in with a head, but that's more of his style of fighting. It's not. I don't think it's deliberate, blatant, like he's trying to foul with a head, but he is coming in with a head. You see, right now, in this catch right now, Jahanza should be poking at the jab. He just flicked at the jab. He should be poking at the jab to use it as a scoring weapon. Good right hand from Louis to the body. See, on a time like this, when you have a rushing opponent like how Louis Lin is, all Hamza's got to do is step back and throw a 1-2. He's not doing that no more. He just tried to throw a 1-2 then, but he didn't step back on it. So he missed with both of those shots. It's like he's throwing those shots more out of desperation to keep Louis off of him because of the work rate that Louis is possessing. See, Louis is just all business. Good right hand from Louis Walsh. Nice comeback of a left hook from Jahamza. But Amin needs to put in more work, more punches, more telling shots. Louis is doing the right thing, just throwing caution to the wind and throwing those. I mean, and it is. I'm going to be real with you. It's a very, very East End style of fighting, very Charlie Magrish, the former flyweight champion back from in the 80s. It is very much so. 84 boxing, this guy's using his head non-stop. He is using his head non-stop. But what I'm trying to say to you, I don't think these are blatant fouls. I think it's just a style of how he fights because he comes bullying forward and throwing shots. But I don't think it's a deliberate use of the head. Right, Richie Woodall, after what's that? After what rounds is this now coming up? We're in the 5th round. I got even so far, 2 rounds apiece. But it's Louis the one who's coming, who's fighting with more confidence right now. But Jahams has now switched to Southpaw and he's getting success. Good shot there from Louis Lynn. Good left hook there. Hamza's switch hitting, moving on the back foot. But at this time now is where Hamza should be firing shots. Jahamza should be firing shots, and he's not. You know, good left hook shot from Jahamza from from his southpaw position. He's now changed back to orthodox. See, the thing about it is, this is the tricky thing is this: when you have somebody who's aggressively attacking, like what Louis Lynn's doing, it's very difficult when close rounds. It's very difficult to go against him. Jahamza needs to throw more telling punches and more sharper shots because he actually has that in his arsenal. But he's getting hit with silly shots here. Just got caught with an overhand right again to the chin. Hamza's just fallen to the floor again as he's been bullied down. Go double jab left hook from Jahamza. Good left hook from Jahamza, which wobbled Lynn. Lynn's holding on now. That hurt Lynn. He just caught him too late there. That hurt Lynn, you know. That really did hurt him. He wobbled him back with a left hook. It was like a pull counter left hook that hit Lynn, and Lynn was nearly in no man's land there. Jahamza is winning this fight now. I got Jahamza up. I got him up by 2 rounds now. Never good left hook. Good jab again. Good shot from Jahamza. Another good shot from Jahamza. Idris, yeah, I agree with you. It's been a close fight. Good jab from Jahanzeb. Another sneaky. That I mean, just throwing really really good shots here. You know. Yeah, it just yeah. Oh, they just tumbled down on the ground. Good sneaky right hand there from Lynn Jahanzeb. A little bit of showboating from Jahanzeb, but he got caught there. Kind of showboating and stick to your boxing, my friend. Good jab from Jahanzeb. Another good jab from Jahanzeb. You see the danger of what Amin Jahanzeb could fall into is like he's picking them off with one shot, right? And we've seen recently in the British rings, like if they don't understand your style of boxing, they're not gonna give you those rounds when you're just winning with one shot, one shot. You need to be putting clusters of shots in. Right, round seven. Richie Woodall's got in one round to Jahanzeb 57-56. Jahanzeb going on little walks now. Popping the shots. Pop, good jab to the body. Feint, looking to throw that left hand, and he just threw it. Good shot again. Oh, a bit of a stumble there from Louis as Jahanzeb threw the jab, threw out triple jabs just there, but there was nothing on him. Now Louis leaning into him. Is it me or is Louis looking a little bit fatigued there? Yeah, Bobby, I totally agree with you. Jahanzeb is looking like the more stylish and a better boxer, but the judges favor aggressive, come forward guys, especially when they don't really understand the style that's being demonstrated by an unorthodox boxer, and that's what Jahanzeb is. He's a switch hitter. I don't like them when guys fall down to the ground or being wrestled to the ground, and that's what we're seeing with Jahanzeb again. He's just being wrestled to the ground. I don't like seeing things like this at all. Good pull counter left hook. Good shot again from Jahanzeb. And another good shot from Jahanzeb. Hard right hands there. You know what? Louis backing off now. He's backing off because he's looking confused. He's not backing off to create distance because he's trying to throw back shots. He's backing off because he's a little bit hurt. But now he's coming back. Bell's just gone there. I gave that round to Jahanzeb. Yep, Idris. Of course, you know why he's hesitating? He's hesitating to come forward because every time he does come forward, he's getting hit. And as the rounds are progressing now, that round 7 has gone. As the rounds are progressing, he's getting hit with the same shots that he get hit with in round 1. But as you're getting tired, the punches seem a little bit more harder now, and the punches are more hurtful now. And that's what we're seeing now. As he's getting hit, it's like a zapping energy. And it's also because, like in the first round, there was a lot of exerted energy where he was throwing but missing. Right, Richie Woodall's got it even on his scorecard. Good jab to the body from Jahanzeb. Good right hand from Jahanzeb. Good jab back from Louis. Another good jab from Louis. Good hook to the body downstairs with the right hand from Louis. Oh, good shots again from Louis. But Jahanzeb just bounced away from the ropes. Good right hand from Louis. Good left hand from Jahanzeb. Good left uppercut from Jahanzeb. Good downstairs right hand from Jahanzeb. He's got to be careful now. He has to be careful now. Good jab from Jahanzeb. Oh, good right hand from Louis. This round's hard to score. But Louis busted up round the mouth now. Good uppercut from Amin. You know what? Amin should start to try and press it a little bit because I'm seeing like Louis backing off looking a little bit demoralized there, you know? I think Louis traded on toughness when he could be traded on skill because he's actually talented. But he just opted to, he's kind of found a niche to say, like, this is how I'm going to be fighting. Bobby Wright, I absolutely agree with you. I wish that I wish that Jahanzeb did keep his hands up. Good shots from both men up close. And as I'm talking right here as well, we've got Sam Maxwell in the middle of the ring, up for his fight in his defense of his WBC middleweight, WBC silver middleweight crown. Was that Bilal Kitu is the guy that he's fighting? Really good record, 15 wins, 15 fights, 6 KOs. I just got that fight. Have you seen this fight, Bobby? Bobby, how do you see the fight? We're in round number 9 now. Good jab from Jahanzeb again. Falling short with the left hook there, Louis. Good left uppercut to the midriff from Jahanzeb. I mean, it's a very smart fight, you know. Good. Oh, big left hook from Louis there that caught Jahanzeb. But he needs more of that. He's just relying too much on just on one shot. I mean, round 1 of Sam Egerton versus Kitu fight as well. Who's that? Damon Charles. Yeah, I'm watching that fight as well, you know. So I've got my eyes. Listen, this French guy's got a good punch repertoire, you know. To see how he picks these shots together. But I'm back to the BT fight of Lynn versus Jahanzeb. And it's time now. Jahanzeb is a strong finisher, you know, just to seal it. Because it could be down to these last 2 rounds. Remember, it's down to judges' interpretation. Good overhand right from Louis there. And he's cut as well over the right eye. This should really be spurring on Jahanzeb right now. It's a bad cut as well. A bad cut. Bell's just gone. And it's going to be down to the last round. This is 10th round coming up. It's a nasty cut that that Louis Lynn's got. Nasty cut. And it could be caused from a head clash, but that's more to do with Louis' style of fighting because he comes in with a head. He's not deliberately trying to cause a foul with a head, but he's the one that's come out the worst by his aggressive style of coming in with a head. I think let's talk. It's the last. Please don't stop this now. It's the last round. I'd rather see a man go out. Have they stopped the fight? I think they're gonna stop the fight. You know. If it is an accidental clash of heads and the fight stopped by the WBC rules, it goes to the scorecards. Let's see what's going on. Amin's thinking that he's won the fight. Let's see what happens here. Bad cut. Very bad cut. It's a nasty gash that Louis received. And it was an accidental clash of heads. I had Jahanzeb up by 2 rounds going into the last round. '84 Boxing said it was wrestling than Lynn. It was scrappy, but we're gonna hear how it goes now. We've got 3 judges' scorecards. It's gonna go to the judges' decisions. Let's see what happens. Yep, they're going over the scorecards. You know what? On something like this, Mick Collier in the ring right now, who's just something area ahead of the board of control, who's one of the nicest guys in boxing. We just saw him there. They're deliberating over the scorecard. When it's something like this and it's like kind of long deliberations, I don't see what's difficult. You know what I mean? Everybody knows your 9 times table and you should know your 10 times table as well. It should be quite easy to work out, but we'll see what happens. There we go. Ian John Lewis gave it 86-85 to Louis Lynn. 86-85 to Jahanzeb. Jahanzeb's also got it. That is ridiculous. 87-84. That is ridiculous. But you know what? Like I said this time and time again, 86-84, that means that he gave it to him by 3 rounds. And that cannot be right. That cannot be right. Now, if they went like 80, if they went like 86, 85, yeah. But sorry, 80, yeah, 86, 85. But 87, 84, you gave it to him by 3 rounds. What fight were they watching? This is the thing. Like close fights are close fights, but because and I think yeah, Thomas, we're seeing this every week now. We're seeing it every week, and it is really, really getting. It is really, yeah, it's really sad. I feel it. I feel it for the kid. You know what I mean? I feel it for the kid. And you know what? They're gonna avoid the rematch. I can tell you that now for nothing. That's not gonna happen. But you know what? Yeah, boxing. What 84 boxing says Jahanzeb tried to box clean. Lynn was doing this. Was doing some neck stuff that wasn't boxing. Yeah, he was coming with his head all the time. I don't think he was deliberately trying to headbutt the guy, but you know what? I think in kind of poetic justice that he got cut. As far as I'm concerned, the wrong man got the decision. But and when we look on it as well, it would have even if it had won the last round, he still would have lost on a majority draw. But you know, the game is the game, and I'm off of this one now, and I'm gonna go straight on to the Channel 5 show. Uh, I don't know how you guys scored that fight. I'm gonna go speak to Tunde right now. Let me see if I can get Tunde on for this for the live talk. Let's see if I can get Tunde. Yo, Spirit. Tunde, yeah, we're live on the Fight Is Right. Oh, yes, sir. Tunde, yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. That was bollocks, mate. Wait. I'm yo, Spence. Tunde, that was bollocks. Listen, I'm very upset, but you know, listen. I mean, everyone that's texting me and messaging me is saying I'm clearly won that fight. So we just have to, you know, go through the process. Obviously, the whole team is so angry and disappointed. I don't know obviously I haven't got the ability of seeing the actual camera. So was it a punch or was it a headbutt? It was a headbutt. It was a headbutt. It was a headbutt. Okay. But it was properly accidental. But what I'm trying to say, what I'm saying is like one judge scored it 87-84. So they gave it to the youth by 3 rounds. So even if he'd have won the last round, Tunde, he would have lost on the majority. Right? And this is what I'm saying is like, unfortunately, it seems like the judges are scoring for someone just coming forward, but not actually scoring. You're not hitting any punches. You're just coming forward and you're throwing shots.
Yes.
You're not hitting anything. The only thing that I'd have liked was it Lynn and Jahanzeb. What I'd have liked to see him do.
Yes.
Was maybe put together a cluster of punches every now and then.
Yes. But you have to remember both of these players are in the embryonic stage of their career. There's so much things you can see that they should have done. Especially obviously Amin's my guy. But it's just boxing. And they're both developed. Francis Moran has said 100% there'll be a rematch. We shook on it. So, I hope he's a man of his word and we get the rematch.
Yeah, I hear that too, but I can't see them taking it. I can't see the Bowers allowing a rematch on that fight.
Well, listen, we'll see because Francis has said it, and obviously we're live on the show, so. Yeah,
so was there a rematch? Was there a rematch clause in the contract?
No, obviously not. But okay. Listen.
I hope so. Well, let's not even dampen about that. We're not even worried about that. What I am saying is that the wrong guy got the decision just there.
Well, listen, I can't make, rash.
No, it's not rash. I'm telling you. I sat down and watched it with the people who were live on The Fight Is Right with me. And I'm telling you now that he didn't win that fight.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
And also, he got hurt. He got hurt considerable times. I think it's round 5 where Jahanzeb clapping with the left hook. Right?
Yes.
And it was hurt badly. So I don't see how, you know what I mean? If they would have given it to Lynn by a round or 2 rounds. But 2 rounds, I say you're taking liberties. But if they gave it to him by a round, I said, okay, it was a close fight and certain times, I get it. But the judge gave it to him by 3 rounds, Tunde.
Spence, I need to watch the fight. I need to watch the fight. I need to look at the fight. And then, we'll speak about it on the Fight Is Right next week. But
most definitely.
For now, I'm going to go into the changing room and speak to
talk to him, tell the brother. Tell the brother he'll come back again anyway.
And big up The Fight Is Right.
Yeah, Thomas just said Jahanzeb beat him up, all right. Thank you very much, Thomas, for agreeing with me.
Amin's crowd have gone mad. They're kicked off in here. Obviously, very, very, very disappointed and upset. So let me deal with
do your thing. Do your thing. I'll holler you tomorrow. All right, brother.
Sir.
Peace and blessings. Right, you just heard from the man there, Tunde Ajayi. That's it from The Fight Is Right. Because I'm watching Sam Egerton fight, but it's not really. It's good work, but it's not really impressing me. And I'm tired as well because I've been on this thing for a hot minute. Thomas, I agree with you again. It was a joke, but yeah. And let's reconcile for next week when we're back on The Fight Is Right. We'll be filming back from Tunde's kitchen. I've missed that kitchen as well, and I missed the black coffee. So you'll hear it from there. But I'm saying to thank you for every single person for supporting. Big up everybody who's used the super chats and putting money for us. I'm very, very grateful for that. And I'll see you guys on the other side. See you next week on The Fight Is Right. Peace, 2 fingers. I'm out. Later.